PoorDeadMan Show. Ich bin PoorDeadMan. Und wir spielen Project Zomboid. B42. Oh, my lovelies. How I have missed you so. Did you miss me? Do you want to touch me? Of course you do. Of course you do. Today we're gonna have a great time because murder is on the menu. Project Zomboid is the name. Hum, 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 hum. Yum, 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 yum. Project Zomboid is the name of the game, baby. But before we get ahead of ourselves, timeliness is godliness. And you showed up right on time. Which means it is up to me to welcome you. I begin as always with my trusted lieutenants. Welcome back, Trundle 1776. Welcome back, Brickfail. Welcome back, it's Kaito. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dead Factor.
Caution! You are about to enter the no-flesh zone. The Dead Factor begins now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dead Factor, the no flesh zone. Of course, I'm your host with the most. I'm the Lich with the itch. I'm the best Lich on Twitch. And this is the best news channel on Twitch. Hell, it may be the only news channel that you can trust. I may be the only person that you can trust on Twitch or anywhere else. Guys, we have got some major announcements for today. Some major announcements. The first one just walked in the door. Look at him. Stain Angel, who was streaming here on Twitch and just rated us. Stain, I hope you had a lot of fun with your 7 days to die. Welcome. Thanks for introducing your friends to mine. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you, Stain. You guys may remember Stain. He and I collabed not just 2 weeks ago playing 7 Days to Die, and there's going to be more 7 Days to Die coming down the pipe soon, so stick around for it. Give Stain a follow. Meatbags, we got some other announcements. Did you know that it's Kaito's birthday? Did you know that 2 days from now it's Squiddy's birthday? I don't know if you knew, but now you know. Did you know that we have some brand new Twitch emotes? Did you know? You've got me twerking. I know you like me twerking. You've got this emote where you can show people you agree with the post above what you just posted. I'm looking. You've got this emote where you can say peace out to your fellow meatbags when you lurk or when you leave. You've got this emote where you can mock me for being nerdy. You got this emote where you can mock me for being dumb. And there's even more emotes to come, meatbags. We're working hard on the show for you now, always, and forever. So if you're one of our new recent subscribers, I hope you enjoy the new emotes that you have access to. If you're a longtime subscriber of the show, thank you for making it possible. Thank you for allowing us to finally make a PDM twerking emote. Believe it or not, Twitch would not let us put the word twerk in the goddamn emote name. So it's shake instead, like the Harlem Shake, but less urban. So, you've got some new emotes. You've got some happy birthdays. You've got Stain Angel rating us. But did you know that there's one more huge announcement? This one is big. This one is gargantuan. Sit back, relax, kick up your feet, chat, and give a big round of applause to my newest trusted lieutenant, none other than Mr. Crowbar, who has volunteered to join the ranks of my servants, who has been given a sword and who will do his best to decapitate those of you who disobey. Welcome, Mr. Crowbar. Welcome, welcome, welcome to my trusted lieutenants. Mr. Crowbar has been a member of this community for an awfully long time. Did you know that Mr. Crowbar has been following the show since 2018? What? 2018? He's been following the show for an awfully long time. Wait till he shows off his bones to you, meatbags. He's one of us. Someone that I can trust and someone that you can trust to keep our chat clean and drama-free. He is somebody who has been watching since since before it was legal, frankly. But that just goes to show that he has been raised up in the cult of the dead. He is one of us. Now, you might be noticing, we've got some American trusted lieutenants. We've got our very first Filipino trusted lieutenant. And now, we have our very first Oxford professor trusted lieutenant. None other than Mr. Crowbar himself. You've probably seen Mr. Crowbar game with me in the past. He and I have played some Project Zomboid together. In season 1 of The Dead Die Here, he was Valentine. He's good, people. He knows how to keep his cool. He knows to allow you guys to mess and mock with me. I mean, hell, throwing tomatoes at me is half the fun, right? And he knows to keep you all civil to each other. Most importantly, he knows the vibe of the cult of the dead. He knows our community well. And I think he's going to be an excellent and great addition to the cult of the dead. I think he's going to be a great addition to the upper echelons of our community. Now that we've praised Mr. Crowbar and welcomed him, I also want to look you in the eye. Not you. Move. Now, Mr. Crowbar's been here for a long time, but maybe you're new. Maybe you're old. Maybe you're a baby. Regardless, we are looking for more trusted lieutenants to join our ranks. The chat and this channel, my YouTube, our Discord community, it has been growing constantly. Lots and lots of new faces. Lots and lots of people. And we could use your help. Maybe you don't want to be a moderator. Maybe that's too much responsibility. Maybe you just want to host social events, like Poisonheart does with our poker tournament. Like Magic Dream used to do with our Dead by Daylight tournaments. If you have an idea for some way that you want to volunteer your time to this community, well, you can find the link to do so. The form, the volunteer form, is on Discord right now in the announcements section. Okay? It's going to tell you everything you need to know in order to be a good applicant. Now it's true. It's true. I think we've got what? 7, 8 trusted lieutenants. And yet, we've had over 100 applicants. So we don't always pick everybody. It's an exclusive thing. But what matters is, do you have the time? Do you have the energy? Do you have the good vibes? That's what we care about. Okay? More than anything else. Now, it helps if you've been around the community for a long time because we kind of already know you. But I just want to say, if you're interested in giving some of your time up to me and to our community, if you want to give back what you've taken, then please go to Discord, fill out that volunteer form. We would love to have you. Okay? You got to be brave. Do you feel the calling, meatbags? Do you feel the calling? Do you feel the urge to join us? Well, I just want to encourage you to do so. Okay? All right, meatbags. Look, you're one of us, and now it's time for us to party. Wow, we got so many good faces here today. I see you guys using those new emotes. I'm very happy to see that. We worked hard on our new emotes. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you enjoy them. I think they're some of the coolest ones that we've had yet, frankly. You guys have been asking for a PDM twerk emote for a long time. And Frosty keeps coming in here with his thick rumpus underpants emote, which I love. But I need a thick rumpus underpants thing. And so that is where the PDM twerking emote has come from. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. We're always trying to find new ways to bring you meatbags some value. So I hope you feel valued. All right, so we're gonna play some Project Zomboid today. So many of you have shown up to watch me. Timeliness is godliness, and you showed up right on time. I need to greet you. I've already greeted my trusted lieutenants, -1. Welcome back, Mr. Crowbar, to the Cult of the Dead. It is great to have you here and among us. One of our OGs, a good guy. Welcome back, Kit, to the Cult of the Dead. Welcome back, Pit, to the Cult of the Dead. Welcome back, Vognarvik Gaming, to the show. Good to see you here and among us. Welcome back, Galahad, my favorite member of King Arthur's Round. Good to see you here and amongst us. Tomorrow is RP day. That is true. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the day. What day, you might be asking? Well, tomorrow is The Dead Die Here. The Dead Die Here, episode 3. Well, session 3 of season 2. I think you guys are going to have a blast with it. I think we got a lot of good stuff coming down the pipe. Much love to you all. I hope you're excited for it. I hope you're hyped for it. Welcome back, Devzana. Hello. Hey, y'all, I'm early. TikTok game. Where you at? Yes. TikTok is upset with me because I won't use my phone to stream. I think TikTok's admins are retarded. You heard it here first. Raykion RQL, welcome back to the show. Great to have you here and amongst us. Good to see you, baby. Hello, Solo Caldaka. Welcome, Solo. Good to see you, my friend. Hello. Akita, welcome back. Welcome to Akita. Akita is one of us. Once again, Akita is here on time. Gumby old Grumblin'. Hello, Grumblin'. Welcome back, Grumbly. Welcome, Gumby. Good to see you. Mwah! Maayong buntag to all of my kuyas and ates, my indays and dodongs. Welcome to all the guapas in the chat, my favorites, of course. I gotta ask the ladies of the Cult of the Dead, if you don't mind, girls, please stop sending me all the feet pics in the DMs, okay? You're sending me too many feet pics. Okay, you've sent me, I can't go through them all. You're sending too many. Okay, you gotta pick and choose which feet pics you're gonna send me. Okay? Hold on, my dog is freaking out. Dog! Okay, you're in. Now what? They keep sending me feet pics, chat. I don't know what's wrong with these girls. Why'd they do that? Of course she's gonna be summonable for Goomba stomping. That's her primary resume skill. She Goomba stomps. Where's where's Smiggles? He's gonna Goomba stomp his ass right out of existence. As she tends to do. So, guys, this is going to be a blast today. Of course, this is my last day of the week of Build 42. Tomorrow we will be back, but we will be doing Dead Die Here. Okay, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be some Dead Die Here tomorrow. Lots of dead dying here. And the next day, the final show of the week, is going to be me and Stay Frosty Gaming back in action doing what? God knows what. Maybe we'll be doing our 0 to Hero challenge, where we take the game seriously and we're trying to survive a legit year. Maybe we will do our random runs. It's not yet clear. We haven't decided. But I do know that Frosty is working right now on editing his own YouTube version of the Nestor Pfeiffer and Mr. Beatty video. He's working hard on it. And I think it's going to be good. I think whatever he comes up with will be good. You know, he's a very creative guy. One of the things that I like about him very much. He's a creative guy. Let's see here. I want to I just want to remind, because we have a new lieutenant, so I want to bump a post in our mod chat. Okay. Yo, much love, Gumby. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. It's not every day we get a Gumby lurking. Appreciate you, Gums. Peace. Yo, what's up, Wimdy? Welcome back to the show. Good to see you. How many feet have been sent to PDM? Ah! Make sure you guys vote on this poll. How many feet has been sent to me? I want to know. You want to know. Everybody wants to know. We're going to get into some PZ today, guys. We're going to hop right into it. I've been wanting to play since the end of the stream yesterday. I'll have a first draft for you tonight. Oh, hell yeah, Frosty. Now I need a thumbnail. Okay. Let's see it, Frosty. Now, there was a Project Zomboid update today, by the way. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. There was an update, so it's converting the world to the new version. A lot of crapola was added and changed. You can get coffee in B42. Yeah, you can get coffee in B41. Haven't you been watching the Dead Die Here? Our cult characters are surviving on coffee. Bro, my game crashed yesterday. Jack Hoff died. Oh no. Jack Hoff died. That's terrible. It's better coffee in B42. Okay, I see. It's improved coffee. It's Coffee Plus. You guys know I love Coffee Plus. You guys know I love Coffee Plus. Yum, yum, yum. I had a bunch of coffee this morning, right here in my coffee cup. There might still be some in there. I think you can see it, just barely. I did not finish my coffee before the show. Yo, what's up, Twitchy? But I did drink most of my coffee today. I usually brew about 6 cups. Will I drink some on the show? No, I won't. No, I will not. I will not be drinking on the show. By court order, I'm not allowed to drink and stream anymore. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing, but the judge said if I do it one more time, I'm out. So it is what it is. Yeah, so there's been a bunch of updates. There was a big update to Project Zomboid B42. And yeah, they added some stuff, they changed some stuff. They're messing with guns a lot in every little iteration, I've noticed. You know? Kind of like tweaking the guns, how the guns work, or tweaking like just different aspects of the gunplay. The big one from earlier was now when you're running and you pull out your gun, there's an animation for that. Okay? But I do suspect that this is going to interfere with your ability to shove while running if you have a gun in your hand, because I don't see how those things cannot interrupt each other. So just little things to learn, and that's okay. So what happened on the show yesterday, Wimdy wants to know. Well, of course, Wimdy, you've always got the opportunity to go back and watch the VOD. It is up on YouTube despite Grit Pit's best efforts. Grit gave me a what was that, Grit? Grit gave us a video to watch, a Saturday Night Live video, and we watched it, a Shane Gillis skit, which was good. It was a good one. And it was transformative. I reacted to the whole thing. I didn't just sit here and... I reacted to the whole thing the whole time. I was pausing, I was laughing, I was talking, I was commenting. So I think that my content, my React content was transformative. But yet still, YouTube tried to kill the VOD. The only way for us to fix it was to cut that whole section out of the video, which is unfortunate because I think it was actually good React content. It's a shame that YouTube behaves this way, you know? It's a real shame in my opinion. Twitch is a little bit more lenient with that stuff. But I don't know. I'm still learning the YouTube game. You know, I'm still learning it. So I'm getting slapped on the hand quite a few times here. As I figure out what works and what doesn't, and what I'm allowed to do and what I'm not allowed to do. You know? Yeah. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that it was on TikTok. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's still converting my save file, by the way. I didn't realize the update was that big. I mean, I knew it had some changes to it, but I didn't realize it was that big. So what happened on the show yesterday? Well, yes, indeed, we got the generators home and hooked up to both the gas station and the house. We finished sorting through all of our crapola. We found a bunch... Okay, Zomboid. We found a bunch of books, which I think part of what we need to do is read these books, so that we can start getting some of these skills worked on. We cleared a whole section of Echo Creek of the Undead, using pretty much all of our burret in the process. We also went to the furniture store just north of Echo Creek, and we cleared that out, which was a really nice time, believe it or not. We found another version of our work truck in good condition. We towed it back to the house so that we now have some parts to use. Yeah, we really did a bunch. We really did a lot yesterday. I just learned a bunch of new skills, it said. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention we found a lay. So Jeremiah got laid for the first time since the apocalypse began. How nice. Hold on, before we look at the map. Oh, they changed this stuff. Look, this is different now. It's like bigger. I don't like that. I do not like it. Need full screen, thank you. Thank you. Here we are. Look, they changed these icons here. They're like bigger, right? It's sidebar icon size. Let's see, 48. Is this the sidebar? More space between them, it looks like. Yeah, something's different about them. Change this to a sidebar on the left. What if I do that? Okay, so nothing is changing. It lies. It lies. Do I have to restart in order to change the sidebar icons? Boodle size. Let's see. Let's do 32. Those also didn't change. Huh. The people have spoken. You guys think I got 0 feet pics sent to me? What do I have to prove it to you? You want me to prove it? These feet were sent to me. Look. Right here. These feet. Look at these feet. These were sent to me. Those were sent to me. Now, granted, those were sent by Brick. So, you know, not one of the cult girls, basically. But, yeah, I mean, feet were sent to me. All right, let's see. I don't like the new icons being so big. All right, so my weight is down. Yesterday we started at 90, and now we're at 85. That is honestly a what's up, Zalendris? That is honestly a damn good improvement. Yesterday, our zombies killed started at 736 and ended at 866. 1 month. 6 days and 5 hours has passed. Let's double check our skills. Big boy is shrinking slowly but surely. 5 kilos in just a couple of days, I feel like, is a lot of weight loss. Aiming level 4, reloading level 3, axe level 2, long blunt level 3. I've got us at short blunt level 1. But yet it doesn't actually show here. So that was a mistake. Short blade level 1, maintenance 3. Carving is 1. Cooking is 2, almost 3. Electrical is 2, very nice. Once we get electrical, what do we have to do to hotwire, guys? What's the requirements? Is it 3 electrical or 2 electrical? And then 1 mechanics, right? I think it's 1 mechanics and 2 electrical. Right? Am I wrong? Fitness 4, strength 6. Yeah, that's correct. Light-footed 2, nimble 1, sneaking 3, but it's almost done. Oh, so I have quite a ways to go. But I think we have the first mechanics book. Well, we're gonna assign our priorities here soon. Foraging 3, yep. Trapping 2. Okay, so all of that is done. Our books are done. We have 37 books in our collection of the 175. Okay, let's take a look at the map. This is our home. And you see how I've made a note of this? Side room locked. Which actually it's a basement, I think. But we need to go out with some burglary tools. We need to make a burglar kit to keep in the car. You know? We need to do that. That's on the priority list. There's a propane and a locked garage here. So yesterday we cleared out all of this. Right here. That was one of our challenges. And we cleared out all of this. Okay? Now, there was one stuck in an elevator in here that we didn't clear out. I kind of want to look into this gated community as well. I have a feeling that the gate... Yo, what's up, Scrub? Good to see you, baby. I think that this gated community would be a good spot to loot. Fuck the flu. Scrub, I'm glad that you're alive. I'm glad the flu didn't get you, buddy. This is a diner. I don't know why we haven't properly notated this fact. This is a diner. Maybe this is the rest stop over here? Damn, he's still sick. Oh, I thought you got better, man. I'm so sorry to hear you're not feeling well. All right, let's take a look at our goals here, guys. And we're doing this for Scrub, right? In the name of Scrub. We're almost healthy, and I can check off tier 4. Jesus Christ. All right, so yesterday, We did secure more books, but unfortunately, this still needs to be a priority. What's your opinion on rage games? Rage games. Rage games. Rage. Is this a type of game? Like this one here? Rage. Oh, so it's kind of like a Doom. Huh? Is this like Doom? Oh, like getting over it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we played one of those recently. I haven't played Getting Over It, but what's the one where you're chained together? This is how far Pinky and I got in before we raged done, before we quit. 106 minutes, guys. 106 minutes. So I want to say that I like these types of games, but I think evidence points towards I don't. You know? Does that make sense? Like I want to like these kind of games? So yesterday we did clear the gold 2 places in Echo Creek, and we did investigate and clear the furniture store. That was all a success. We still need to secure more books. I think today one of our goals needs to be clear the gated community. Peaks of Yore, where you climb mountains. Is the climbing like some Zelda climbing or what? I do like games that allow you to like parkour and stuff. You know, I've actually always been a fan of the Assassin's Creed shit. And even though I'm not totally down for the new one, like it doesn't sound super... There's some DEI potential shit in there, I think. I still think that I'd be willing to play it because it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, throw it in the... Yeah, throw a Steam link. Guys, I'm willing to play these games, potentially. Here's how you can make your... Yeah, talk to me about it in the chat, for sure. But also, so that we don't miss it, if you give me a Steam link Discord, put a Steam link here, I'll show you. Okay, if you're... Maybe you got... So, because we got some new people in here, too. Yeah, perfect, dude. Okay, so we've got a Discord area just for this now, called Suggestions. Okay, you post it in here. The bot will automatically put a thumb up or a thumb down on it, and then you can vote on other people's suggestions to say, yo, let's play this, okay? Let's see PDM play this. This lets me know, like, how popular a suggestion is. Peaks of Yore. Let's check it out. Ooh! Now, here's the thing. I'm not a huge fan of heights. So games like this really mess with me. Let's see. There's no audio. Oh, maybe I can fix that. Peaks of Yore.
We at the Official Ascension Society have been watching your progress closely.
Watching your progress.
Afternoon to you, lad. Out for another stamp, are we? We're just on a wee break here.
Good luck to you.
Oh, wow.
I do hope you've got the endurance.
Oh, wow.
Each peak serves as a way to introduce a new aspect of climbing, whether that's the types of holds, obstacles, weather conditions, and what have you. It's up to you to identify these aspects and learn how to conquer them.
Wow.
Oh, well done.
Oh! Bloody hell, mate. We fucking progress.
Never mind your grit.
As I always say, the climb shows your true character, and the peak frees your soul.
You're one
Okay.
of them peak bagging types, eh?
Okay, I get it.
I'm something of a mountaineer myself.
These games make my blood boil,
My
and I can't
years
motivate
of
myself to
experience,
start over.
If it's there, why
Oh,
shouldn't we climb
no.
it? Whether that's
Okay,
traditional...
so I did see a peak. Hold on, I think it was right. Let's go back to the beginning. It was right It was like a wide shot of it. We'll never find it. It's gone forever now. But it was an overhang.
Lad.
Okay? It was an overhang. No. Can't do it. That makes me sweat right away, man. Let's see if I can find the overhang. I just want to show it to you because I have a little story to tell. I've got a buddy of mine who... that was it. This right here. See how it's overhanging? And it's not too high, but it does overhang maybe, like 30 feet off the ground, a couple stories. A buddy of mine does a lot of mountain climbing, and there's this video of him. He's climbing an overhang like this, and he's upside down. But he's free climbing, so no rope. And he falls. And his partner, who's on the ground, they've got like an old mattress, and his partner, like, emergency shoves the mattress and misses him. And my buddy hits the ground, like, flat. No cushion. And it was like a 2-story drop on his back. He's actually one of the most fit people that I know. And I think he was okay because he's still living life and walking around. But you can hear when he hits the ground in the video, you hear him hit the ground and go, it like all the air and the life leaves him, you know? Yeah, let's get an F in the chat for my buddy, guys. Let's get an old F in the chat. But he did live through it. He did live through it. Yo, what's up, Gray Hair Game? Good to see you. How is he still around? I don't know, man. He lived. And he was okay. On a long enough timeline, he was okay. I think he was pretty bruised up. Because I talked to him recently. He makes music as well. And I talked to him recently about some of the music he was making. And he seems fine. He seems fine now. But this video, yeah, it was a couple years old. All right, so I want to clear the gated community. We still need to prep for livestock, of course. And we want to find the path to Riverside as our bonus. The gated community is below this. I'm trying to clear, like, these roads, right? Clearing and fighting is helping me lose weight, so it's part of my goals. We still need to get the Carpentry 2 and 3 books. We did find a good wood felling axe, so that's no longer on our list of needs. Let's see. Can I move you over here? Can I remove you? Thank you. What else would be nice that's not on this list? Let me think. Something that would replace the wood cutting stuff. So we don't need to cut, we do need to cut trees. Oh, you know what we could use? Lots of sheet rope. That way we could tie up logs and transport them easier. That wouldn't be bad. All right, so we want to clear the gated community. We want to secure more books today. The map still goes quite a bit south. Look at this. Jesus. What is down here? Is it just forest? Oh, I know what we could use. What could we use, Jorge? What could we use? What on earth would you suggest? Yo, look. Gaya! I gotta go. Yo, what's up, Rip710? Welcome back to the show. Oh, you know what we could really use, like, more ammo. We could really use more ammo. There is a police station in Riverside. And there's one in Rosewood as well, but that would be quite a journey. I mean, we know the route, and it's actually close. Okay, I'm going to put that. Or should I work on mechanics? I'm going to say work on mechanics. I do want to check that out, but yesterday we had 2 clearing goals, and I don't want to do that. I think we need to work on mechanics a little bit. All right, so these are my goals for the day. Secure more books, clear the gated community, work on mechanics, prep for livestock, find the path to Riverside. Our overall goal right now is to achieve tier 4 of my survival system, which means that I need to be healthy. I feel like I'm very close because I'm only 85 kilos. I should be... Oh! I'm no longer overweight! Okay. So we have achieved tier 4 then. We have achieved tier 4, chat. Okay, now we can start focusing on tier 3. Transportation, renewable food, fortifying the base, and consistent electricity. Hell yeah. She said she was lurking. You guys banished the frog or the gecko. Bam, dude. She brings him right back.
Event, the Great Community Survival Challenge.
A project
A project Zomboid inspired town-wide game where teams scavenge, fortify, and outlast the volunteer zombies. Secret infected players spread chaos, and the infection clock ramps up the stakes.
Is there someone,
survive, betray, or become the horde.
My boy!
Because this is how you died.
Is there someone hosting that event? Grit. It's done, I think, he says. Oh. It's done. Yeah, that would be a cool event. I don't know how people could spread the infection, though. Because I thought that there was a mod where you could control your zombie, like if you got zombified. But I can't seem to find that mod anymore. So maybe they got rid of it. I'm not sure. But that would be a killer mod. Alright, I do want to try one thing, chat. Hold on. Among Us and PZ. Well, yeah, dude, social deduction. Anytime you have like a multiplayer game, one thing that makes almost every game great is social deduction. You know? Like if you can somehow put like betrayers and shit in there, that really cranks it up to 11 in terms of the fun. It's the same reason why, like, when you watch The Walking Dead, they spend 25% of the time killing zombies and 75% of the time dealing with, like, human social shit. You know? So-and-so betrayed me, or can we trust them, or whatever. Because that's the stuff that's actually interesting to us. Okay, I feel like these are smaller again. I think we did it. Alright, we're gonna start today. Hey, what's up, Sev? Sev likes the new PDM twerking emote, obviously. I have zero creativity. It's not always easy to be creative, you know? But it is one of the things that like separates us from animals, so it's a worthy pursuit, you know? It's a worthy pursuit. Alright, let's treat our feet. Me is animal. Me animal. Me go vroom. Bandage dirty. We'll put that in there. Why did I only get one dirty bandage back? Didn't I take off two? I'm so confused. Whatever. My foot injuries continue, yeah. They do. You know, honestly, we could put, like, we could go get the generator from the gas station and bring it back here. Yo, what's up, wet ass Gucci? What a username, man. You know, we could go get the generator from the gas station. Now, why would we do that? It needs one, right? Well, we found that old one yesterday. And I know that the old one is louder and less efficient. But if it literally lives at the gas station and I'm only turning it on once in a while, does it really matter? Like, does it really, you know? This is our truck that we're gonna get the replacement parts from on a long enough timeline. We will come back and do some mechanics work today. But we're gonna start today with some violence. Wait, what? Tainted. Thank God I have some purified water tablets. Okay, so the wells were no longer tainted, remember? Like, B42 made the wells tainted. And then we got here and we learned that this well was not tainted. And now the well water is tainted again. Yeah, you'd think that, but it wasn't tainted. It wasn't tainted when we moved here. I've been using that well for water. I swear it to you. So either it was a bug. I just assumed, honestly, that they undid the well water being tainted. That's what I assumed. At least it's not the taint water. Yeah, that's true. Good point. It could be worse. It could be taint water. It could be grits taint water. Containers can hold multiple fluids, says Scrub. Yes, that's true. That's very true, Scrub. Hot dog flavored water. I sell my taint water, fetches a high dollar. This is piss. Piss and ink. Alright. Hot dog flavored water. Delicious. Delicious. You guys know how much I love hot dog flavored water. Tainted water is technically a different fluid according to the code, I believe. Oh, I see. Really? Yeah, I wonder how it works. Like, let's say you have a container with non-tainted water, and then you add tainted water. At what point does the whole container become tainted? You get me? Alright, let's pull over. I do want to get rid of these guys. Is Dino supposed to upvote and downvote our suggestions at the same time? Yes, he is. He's providing a template for everybody else to automatically react. He's not actually voting. He's just he's making sure that the reactions are already there for everybody, because that channel won't let you add other reacts. Or it shouldn't. You shouldn't be able to add anything, any react other than. Dino is a real prick. Yeah, kind of like Nightbot. Nice. What's in your back? Scissors. I'll take it. Yo, what's up, Hi Jen? Good to see you again, baby. We're back in Jeremiah's B42. This is my last B42 stream of the week, Hi Jen. Tomorrow we'll be doing our multiplayer roleplay game in Project Zomboid. This week is all Project Zomboid, but this week isn't all Build 42. I was able to add another type of reaction. Oh, okay, well, we'll have to fix that then. Because it's not supposed to let anybody add any reaction other than the up and down. Was the goal of it. Yo, what's up, Oliver? 1917th. Welcome back to the show. We're continuing here our mission. We added a bunch of new emotes today. If you're in the Twitch chat, feel free to try them out. There's one of me twerking. There's one of me as a nerd. Yo, what's up, Oliver? Good to see you, man. I appreciate your kind words. Oh, Oliver, I was distracted just a little bit. He's dead now. Don't worry about it. He's in zombie heaven, Oliver. He's in zombie heaven. Okay? Everybody knows that all zombies go to heaven. He's in zombie heaven. Bone Man, I just found a very funny short on Facebook. Is it all right to send it here? Yeah, you're welcome to post links here. Just be aware, I probably won't read, or I won't click on many links that share video content, because YouTube gets angry with me. I can't wait for multiplayer Zomboid tomorrow, says Hygiene. Let's go. How have you been today? How are we today, chat? Well, I'm doing great. Hygiene, we just inducted a new member of my trusted lieutenants. Mr. Crowbar is now a trusted lieutenant, a new moderator for me. So you'll be seeing more of him, I'm sure, throughout the chat rooms. He's good people, been a member of our community for a long time. I'm doing well. I've been itching to play Project Zomboid ever since we turned off the stream yesterday. So I've been eager beaver. And I'm so ready. Yeah, tomorrow is Dead Die Here Season 2, Session 3. Dead Die Here is our roleplay campaign. If you've ever heard of, like, Dungeons and Dragons, it's kind of like that, right? Like, we play once a week, and the server is only up during that time, and the story only occurs during that time. Now, we do have a public server that everybody's welcome to play. That's up more frequently, right? Yeah, that was Pinky. Pinky's in here. Pinky's here. I saw her enter the studio a minute ago. She wasn't here when the show started, but now she's here amongst us. Is this the gated community? The world may never know. What hurts, Jeremiah? My hands from fighting. Okay. Let's have a ciggy. This guy on our left is moving very fast. My tip helped. Was that what strategy did you go with, Kaito? Did you break them into smaller groups? Yeah, that dude was hauling ass through the woods. What was his deal? Yeah, that's how I like to take them. Now look, everybody has a different way that they play this game. Your Zomboid will vary, is what I like to say. You know? Like how you play is different than how I play, and that's okay. Frosty and I, for instance, we have very different ways of tackling issues in this game. Which I think is part of why it's fun to watch us, you know? When we play together. But anyway, the point I'm trying to raise is I don't typically use fire to deal with the undead. It makes me very nervous. No need for panic, says General McGrew. Vatican City and Mecca closed to pilgrims. The virus is lethal but contained. Louisville Mayor, we remain open. Interesting. The fire might also spread, and if so, it could burn down the city. That's exactly right. That's one reason why I don't play with fire. Did you see the Molotov Frosty used last night? He lit up like a horde of 100 near 2 police cars. I didn't get to see that. No, I didn't get to see that content, unfortunately. But he's very good with fire. I want to clarify. Frosty knows what he's doing. Part of why I don't use fire is because I'm not comfortable with it. I'm not confident that I'm not going to burn down the town, you know? Yeah, there's been no earthquakes here, at least. Not that I've experienced. But I know Kaito said that he was having earthquake trouble yesterday. All right, so some of us are in the garage. I hear many. I hear many, chat. Oh, they're survivors. This was a group of survivors. Ah! What? Look how many. Look how many. Look how many. Jeremiah, you can do this. Holy shit. What do you call them if they didn't survive? Unsurvivors? The unworthy. Yeah, noobs, basically, yeah. There's an interesting, like, dichotomy in this game, right? Where teaming up can make the game much easier. But if the settings are correct, teaming up can also lead to death for the whole group. You know what I mean? Shell's bandolier. Interesting. Dog tags. Viola Matthews. Wow. Yeah, the more people, the bigger the drain on resources. I thought I just heard one. Look at what was in here. Specifically, if you do RP, things can get fun and crazy. I couldn't agree more, Striker. Welcome back. Look at this. Lots of cash. I'll take all of that. Cash in a duffel bag. I've never seen that before. Frosty, have you ever seen that? Cash in a duffel bag? That's almost absurd, frankly. A joke hat. A knife. So it's like a knife sticking through your head? True, but you can easily find food, says Kaito. Yes and no. Yes and no. You know, a lot of people, to increase the challenge of Zomboid, they will make all the resources hard to find. I actually think that what would make Zomboid better would just be certain resources being harder to find. Like, I think you should probably find guns and ammo easily. I think the default pop a lot of times on the zombie stuff, especially in multiplayer, should be insane. And I think maybe food should be easy to find, especially in the first month. It should be plentiful. Even after that, canned food should be easy to find. But having, like, power, you know, like generators, you know, I almost wish that, like, we would just turn generators spawning off in any roleplay context, and generators would have to be found through plot lines, you know? Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but in the Dead Die Here Season 2, when we went into the storage building and we were looking at the generator in there, there is a generator in there, but it's got, like, 4%. So it's, like, really old and broken, you know? That's the way, I think, to do this kind of stuff. Hold on, let me grab this back, because I just noticed something unusual. Oh, favorite now has, like, a little star next to it that's different. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's transfer whatever we can into the bag here. Same for this. We don't need all of that. We'll keep the keys, though. We're not done here. I hear more. M25 revolver. In the bag you go. Hiking backpack. It's full of crapola, chat. We'll put this shiv on our left. A shoulder holster. What? Can be used to store 2 pistol magazines. I'm willing to bet that this will not fit with my chest rig. Let's try it on. Yeah. It doesn't fit with my chest rig. It overtakes it. And it can hold very little. So it's a lesser version of the chest rig. Nonetheless, that's cool, man. Okay, military urban camo jacket. With no holes in it. We'll take that. Look at all this in this magazine. Outfit apocalypse. Make tire armor. Spike soft armor. Leather codpiece. Leather neck guard. It's got some gin in here. I'll take it. Improved gas mask. Let's try it on. Oh, it kind of obscures my face. Not improved. What did I said improved. It's like improvised, huh? I said improved. It's not improved. This was a really good haul. We haven't even made it yet to the goal, which was the gated community. All right, I'm going to put all of that in there. Now these elbow pads, I'll wear one on the left, one on the right. That's body armor. I'm not leaving that. And I think I saw magazine limb armor. Okay, so you could wear this on a thigh or a shin. Or a forearm. Why left forearm but not right forearm? I don't know. I'm not gonna wear that for now. Yo, what's up, Lanny Kate? Welcome. Welcome to the show. From the raid last night. It's great to have you, Kate. Yeah, I get totally where you're coming from, Hyjin. I don't really use fire. You know, for that exact reason, I get concerned about it. Oh my god, that is a cute twerking emote, dude. The bun bounce. The bun bounce. Here, I'm gonna twerk back at you. There you go. Is right where you are wearing your watch. Ah, maybe that's it. Yeah, you're probably right. So it can't override my watch, huh? Let's see. Where? No, I was wearing it on my left. Interesting. I do not know. Alright, let's take a look at this other guy. A choker, a hat, a metal baseball bat. That's our second one. Another M9 pistol. We'll take it. A leather jacket. It's got a hole in it, though. I also tried to roleplay that, like, it's kind of gross to take clothing from dead guys. Oh, we're not alone. There's still plenty in here. There's still plenty of them in here with us. Leather vest, wild raccoons. That's kind of cool. Could dress like a biker. Ooh, another bandana. I've got one already. Mine is like camo, though. Yeah, they're rotting, too. Danger, danger, dead man. What a cool hat, man. Yo, Cheese, welcome to the show. You like the cowboy hat, huh? Alright, we're gonna put more of these in here. Trundle's brought me here. Oh, Trundle brought you here, huh? Yeah, every time I've used fire, it's resulted in a lot of chaos.
Hey!
Yeah, that kind of pissed him off. Oh! There's one. Alright, let's bring you boys outside. Doesn't it get hot wearing that mask? What mask are you talking about? This is my face, meatbag! Ah! My face! Ah, yes, the Rim world. The world of the Rim. Ratchet wrench. Shin guard, I'll take that. That's even more body armor. Oh! You sneaky Pete! Damn, this was actually a solid haul in here. At least in terms of weapons and armor. Anyone else hiding in the goddamn living room here? In fact, he feels nothing at all. Yeah, you're not wrong, Mr. Crowbar. Ever since my wife left me. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Well, what did you drop on the ground here, buddy? A half mask respirator. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, you know what we're not doing? Because we tried that that other respirator on. We're not wearing our fancy reflective sunglasses. And it's a well-known fact. Oh, some rotten shrimp. Delicious. Yo, Adrian! Welcome to the Cult of the Dead. Thanks for that follow over there on TikTok, baby. I'm live 5 days a week. This place is kind of like, I feel like Mr. Beatty and I lived in a house like this, but the orientation was different. Have you tried Virtual Wife? I have not tried Virtual Wife. How often does she complain? That's my main concern. I just bought the game and I keep dying, says Adrian. Adrian, boy, do I have a treat for you. Are you ready, Adrian? Adrian, if you go to my YouTube channel, PoorDeadMan, I'm the one and the only, baby. Adrian, if you go to my YouTube channel and you scroll down, I have a Project Zomboid tutorial that is going to teach you everything you need to know about surviving in this game. And it's going to get you back from dying in your first 24 hours or 7 days or whatever, and you're going to survive for a month or more after you watch these 2 videos, okay? I hope you enjoy, buddy. Project Zomboid tutorial, PoorDeadMan. PoorDeadMan on YouTube. Trundle brought a new friend, yes. Trundle and friends, activate. All right, let's see what we've got here. Any more zomboids in the house? Another key ring. Let's see. Key to this residence, probably. The Congress Watcher. You know how I feel about the Congress Watcher. Flashlight, key ring, rabbit's foot. Oh, I'll take that whole key ring, actually. Interesting. My lucky rabbit's foot key ring. We'll remove the battery from this. Oh, what? And then I guess we'll put the flashlight back, because that's what my guy did. We're in the bathroom here. I'm actually not going to mess with most of this stuff, especially the electronics, because I want to come back and take apart electronics later once I've read the electronics level 2 book. We'll take the disposable lighter and the sleeping pills with us. Oh, didn't mean to do that. We'll take the box of batteries with us. And this house is officially looted unless it has a... I don't see a basement. But there is a shed, which is nice. Oh, and there is like a farm out back with some trails. Let's see. Wait, so you're telling me all those keys and none of them open this? I got 4 keys to this house. And you're telling me none of them open this door, huh? Okay. Where are we? Hold on. Let me take a look real quick. All right, so we're almost to the gated community. But these houses on the way to the gated community are nice. Have you ever noticed that? That like if there is a gated community, the houses that are outside of it a lot of times are even better. Are you a chungus? Damn, you's a chungus, dude, with the sport pants and the apron. Hal Hills. Okay. Hal Hills, whatever you say, buddy. We still have plenty. We still need to load. At least we have this other bag. I thought you killed Santa for a second. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I did. We saw Mommy killing Santa Claus. She used a crowbar and put it through his face. Alright, let's see. Where's this rabbit's foot? There we go. I don't want that key ring in my way. Alright. Goodbye, rich people. You thought you could survive, and you couldn't, and you died. Sorry about that. Sorry about your luck. But at least I lived, right? At least I put you out of your misery. Finish our Siggy. Now we're getting uncomfortable because we're wearing body armor. The Cheapskates, John Spiral Chemical Warfare. Farming and Rural Supply, Doe Valley. We'll take it. Thanks. Yep. So long, and thanks for all your shit. Goodbye. I will not use any of it. Oh, what the fuck is this place? Every window is busted. This is like an abandoned mansion? Or what? I wonder if your soul is in purgatory as a zombie. These are actually clean long johns. We'll take these. GTFO would make a decent community game night. Yes, yes it would. And guys, we'll be back to doing community game nights. Trash around the house means it's already been looted. Oh damn, dude. Yeah, it does kind of look like that. All the doors are open. Yeah, it looks like somebody left in a hurry, you know? But one man's trash. Right? Jeremiah is not above trash picking. I think I told you guys the story of my buddy who used to dumpster dive. Probably one of the wealthiest guys I know, too. And he would dumpster dive. That's not how he became wealthy. But it was something he did to, like, keep him... Oh, my God, my fucking dog. Just scared the shit out of me. Harold is laying down against my studio door. And he lifted up his head to look at me. And then he plopped down to lay down. And when he did so, he hit the door. And the door rattled. The door next to... You know what I mean? And I'm in this fucking house looking for zombies. Oh my God, Harold. Gun case. See, what did I say, chat? What did I say? One man's trash, right? Rifle with a scope and 308 rounds. Some gum. Howling woman. How screaming cured me. I'm sure that's an interesting read. Key to the house. Not that it's necessary. Place has been thoroughly looted. We'll take the scrap electronics. It's good for repairing generators. Wait. Yeah, always check the floor too. Bandage, adhesive, I'll take it. This guy. I wish there was a better way to tell whether or not a corpse has ever been zombified. Do you hear that? I heard a groaner. Yeah, there's at least one here. Umbrella closed. There's a purse as well. What's in it? Tweezers? Don't need it. But we do want the purse. We'll put the purse in the satchel. We'll take these books out of the satchel. Equip primary. Equip secondary. I already checked this room, right? Yeah. There's a basement too. We'll be back for that. Burn the house down. I don't think I have any explosives. He's like, excuses, excuses. We'll attach this to our back. Because our current gun is unloaded anyway. I don't know how to attach stuff like the scope. It used to be a different process for doing it, I feel like. Because I can't figure it out. The scope would be nice, though. It would increase our accuracy pretty drastically. Upgrade. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, you have to have a screwdriver to do it. Makes sense. All right, now, if I recall, this weapon, even though... Let's see. What is this called? This is called a MSR 788. The MSR 788 is a bolt-action rifle. It is a two-handed weapon that can be attached to the back of the character. It utilizes a 3-round magazine as ammo. It can only hit one target at a time, but it can pierce through targets. The rifle must be re-racked after reloading. Should the rifle jam, press X to rack it and unjam it. This is a poor weapon of choice for fast-paced combat or dealing with large groups of enemies. The powerful 308 round means that most targets hit will die in a single shot. Yes, I'm playing B42, bro. Welcome to the show. Thanks for asking. On the topic of piercing headshots. Okay. This is not a rifle for low-level aiming. This weapon should be used by a level 4+ aiming skilled character. Interesting. All right, what's the condition of it? It's in great condition, frankly. Okay, well, it honestly seems like a pretty decent gun. I think, let's see, what is my aiming? I am a 4, so I'm at the lower end of being able to use this. I do meet the requisites, is my point. Let's favorite this. Let's throw everything that we picked up in this house in the bag. Let's open these boxes of bullets. And we're going to put all of the rounds in our chest rig. We got 60 shots plus, yeah, just 60. Nice. It's a hunting rifle. It would honestly be better for hunting with it. Don't say that. You're a 10, PDM. Yeah, on the would you fuck me scale. But my aiming skill is only a 4, Trundle. Whoa, that's a satisfying gun. That is a hunting rifle. That's a satisfying firearm. Oh, and it brought out his friend, too. God, I love the new gunplay in this game. That scope really helped. I've been using a fucking pistol for so long as Jeremiah. I forgot what it's like to actually use like a real... That took entirely too many rounds. Frankly. That took entirely too many rounds. Alright, the building itself is empty. Let's do a perimeter check. There's a dead girl in the back. Gas can on the inside. Still warm. Let's see. Yeah, stuff like that. Okay, that's the type of stuff I would love to see in this game. How long ago was this body, information on the corpse? How long ago was this person killed? Did they ever zombify? You know what I mean? Were they killed recently? What killed this guy? What wounds did he suffer before he died? Yeah, what wounds did he suffer before he died? That kind of stuff would be really nice to have access to. That information. What is this that I'm seeing here? Sack of sand. Okay, it's in the corner. I thought that this was like a hidden floorboards thing, but it's not. Harvest Z had a autopsy mod for the last event he made. Oh, nice, dude. It'd be sweet if you could use AI to create a bunch of NPCs with stories in a server. Yeah, it would be. Would be great for RP and world storytelling. Yeah, it would be nice, And obviously, like, hunters should know some of this stuff. Like, I've got the hunter trait. Jeremiah should be able to identify what killed something, I think. How long it's been dead. I feel like Jeremiah would know this kind of stuff if he was able to examine the body. And maybe, like, if you're a medical character, like a doctor, maybe you could even tell this information from afar. You know, like you're crouching behind the car and you right-click on the corpse, and it tells you some of this info. You're like, he was shot in the head. You know what I mean? Like, you can kind of tell better. That would be cool to me. The ability, anything to buff doctor characters, too. Like, you could pretty much come up with anything and say, we're going to do this, and it's going to buff the medical skill, and you would have my approval. Because that skill is so underpowered. I would like to see the medical skill so powerful that it has to be broken into multiple skills in the same way that farming was. You know? Like, the ability to do first aid and the ability to perform a surgery should be totally separate abilities, you know? I'm not saying that those skills don't have some synergy. They do. But, like, as an example, agriculture, animal care, and butchering also have some synergy. But yet, when you get points in agriculture, you don't get points in animal care, and the game doesn't consider them the same thing. And it shouldn't consider them the same thing. That's my point, is that first aid should be a separate skill from... First aid should be a character that, or a skill that nurses get a bonus to, hunters get a bonus to, soldiers get a bonus to, cops get a bonus to, firefighters get a bonus to. Anybody who would have to do like kind of basic first aid should get a bonus to that skill. But that skill should not help you determine the chances of how successful you amputate or how successfully that you pull a bullet from a wound, you know? And there's other stuff too. I mean, I don't know every way in the world that we could expand the skill. In fact, we should make like a master list, chat. That's what we should do. We should come up with a master wish list for redoing the medical profession in this game. What all would it entail? What all would it help with? What could you do? You know, what would be the purpose of having a doctor? You know, obviously one of those medical skills, by the way, just like you've got animal care here, one of those medical skills should be veterinary, right? Like knowing first aid for humans only barely helps you know what to do with animals. Okay, I know to stop the bleeding, you know, induce vomiting. That's about it, you know? Yeah, character traits, Grit Pit, not grapefruits. You wacko. There we go. I'm not watching it currently, Grit. I'm here, but I am interested in it. It's funny to me that there's like a State of the Union and it's been like a month in. Isn't it normally like at the end of each year? You're moving quicker? But it just goes to show you how much is changing. I mean, say what you want about the pros and the cons of it, and I promise, Chad, I won't go too much into politics here. But you know, things were kind of slow before. At least things are moving now. Having a higher medical skill reduces infection. Yeah, but infection is kind of a useless mechanic currently, right? Like, does infection actually matter in the game, I mean? Yeah. That's what they're calling this, though, Brick, even though it's not. That's what all of the... Yeah, that's what all of the media guys are calling this. I like your fucking house, bro. Take it. I think mine is better. I've got too much loot to move. It would take multiple runs. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. I went all the way to damn Riverside to get one of these. Hunting everywhere for a month. Meanwhile, just down the road, sometimes, man, the way this game plays with me. The good news is we got the next level of the carpentry book. And Electrical 3, which we already had. We already had Electrical 3. Sometimes this game, man, I'm telling you, the Project Zomboid gods mock me. They mock me. They openly mock me. They openly mock me without any hesitation. They mock me on the daily. Okay. She's dead, Jim. Yeah, well, I wonder what the technical, like, let's see. Is there like something technical that it needs to meet in order to be considered that? I'm just curious. An annual message. See, that's what I thought. I thought it was like once at the end of each year. The beginning of most calendar years on the current condition of the nation. So actually, this kind of qualifies so far. An annual message delivered by the president near the beginning of most calendar years. It's March, right? It's a brand new year. The speech generally includes reports on the nation's budget, economy, news, agenda, progress, achievements, and the president's priorities and legislative proposals. The address fulfills the requirement of the U.S. Constitution for the president to periodically give information, blah, 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 blah. During most, the president primarily submitted only a written report. Woodrow Wilson changed that. Woodrow Wilson also tried to get us into the League of Nations, didn't he? Which is a great idea, just like the United Nations. Wow, I love it. I love globalism so much. It's so nice to be involved with a global government. Isn't it great? With the advent of radio and television, it's now broadcast live. The speech is generally held in January or February, and an invitation to the president is extended to use the chamber of the House by the Speaker of the House. Starting in 1981, the 40th U.S. president began the practice of newly inaugurated presidents delivering an address to Congress in the first year of their term, but not designating that speech as an official State of the Union. Okay, so Reagan didn't call it a State of the Union, but since the 1980s, it's been a practice for them to do it in their first calendar year, because technically his first calendar year wouldn't be until this March next year, right? Which would be technically his second year of being president. So really, it is a State of the Union, even though they don't want to call it that. It's kind of like one of those things that's like, if it looks like a pig and it oinks like a pig, it's a pig, you know? I mean, I guess we can split hairs on whether or not it is a State of the Union. I don't know why this... It seems like pedantic, basically, you know? Congratulations, chat. We somehow managed to have a political discussion without anyone expressing their own preferences. Like, if that clip was all that you knew of my political leanings or whatever, you wouldn't be able to tell shit about my views. That's funny to me. That's how pedantic that topic is, you know? Let's walk the perimeter. PDM the next Hassan. You know, well, I'm not a communist or a socialist or whatever he calls himself, but I have no doubt that my views are not aligned with the majority. Let's put it that way. I've never been under any illusion that, like, my political views or whatever are shared by the majority of my peers, you know? Another cocktail umbrella here. Yo! Books galore! Alright, what do we have here? Carving 2, which we did not have. Cooking 4, which we did not have. Foraging 2, which we've already read. I feel like in Toronto, I can walk into a bar and tell how a person is leaning politically based on their style and hair color, says Frosty. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do wear their politics on their sleeves and based on their look. And that's been the case for a long time, right? Like, remember back in the day, like, that was the whole idea of, like, punk rock. Was not only did you have certain opinions about the world, but you were going to dress and look a certain way. You know what I mean? So that's not like a new phenomenon that people do this, I guess is what my point is. But it does evolve over time, you know? Yo, welcome, Echo. Good to see you, buddy. Yo, political streamer. I did do a political stream on the day of the election, kind of. I was sponsored to play a game, so I played that game. I'm sure the devs loved it. Yeah, the hippies were the same way, Trundle. They had a certain political leaning, and they were expected to kind of wear like a certain uniform, and you could kind of tell what their views were based on that. It's the same kind of thing if you see like the blue hair crowd today. You kind of already know, what their vibe is going to be on certain things. Or if you see a guy wearing the red hat, you kind of know some things. It helps us, I think, as humans. It helps you, I think, as humans, to categorize ideologies and stuff like this, But there is still room for nuance. Just because somebody, aligns their views with some cause or whatever, doesn't mean that they, I hear a groaner. I hear but do not see a groaner. Yeah, so just because somebody aligns their views with a cause or whatever doesn't mean that it's, they subscribe to, like, all of it, right? And you guys kind of know that intrinsically. Oh, I was gonna sneak up on you. Bro, she knew I was there like the minute I pulled out that knife. I've never seen any of the chicks with the blue hair do corn. Trundle, I have something tells me that they there's not a market for that, but maybe there is. Brick says, I used to watch some of Hassan's content. Guys, you know how I feel about Hassan. Cannot stand that guy. Because he was like the anti-Ben Shapiro. Oh, he's the anti-Ben Shapiro, all right. There's some stuff I guess we probably would align on, Politics makes for interesting bedfellows. Brick says, but I feel like his content just became so god-awful to listen to. Yeah, a lot of times, with the political content, a lot of times these guys, I think they get a little bit... I mean, who wants to hear... Like, you don't want to hear a fucking entertainer talk politics, do you really? Like, just be frank. Like, you don't give a fuck what I think about politics, right? Like, you really don't care. And that's okay. It doesn't offend me. I don't expect anybody to care, And that's kind of the problem, I think, is sometimes when these political guys get into this style of content, because they're getting like views or whatever, they think that also means that everybody cares about what they have to say. But in reality, you're an entertainer, and what you're doing is just very entertaining. Kind of like what Brick is saying. Brick is saying, I'm not watching the guy because I agree with him. I'm watching him because he's entertaining. And if I have to watch this type of content, I do want it to be entertaining, even if I don't agree with it. That's kind of what Brick is saying. And I totally agree with that vibe, Well, yeah, I mean, it's I have no shame in sharing myself with you guys, I'm not worried that, like, if I'm real with you... I mean, I'm sure that if I'm real with you, some of you will be like, fuck that guy. But that's a risk that I've always taken, by being real with you guys. I could just talk video games all the time and hold my cards real close to my chest. And some of you would like that. Maybe some of you would even prefer that. But I do tend to think that there's... what the fuck? Yo! A star pillow? I've never seen such a thing in this game. Okay. We'll take the nerd dice, the Rosewood Prison CD. What is that all about? Some more clean underpants. I know how much Frosty loves the undies. This stream, by the way, is sponsored by Me Undies. Hi, my name is PoorDeadMan, and I'm wearing the most comfortable underwear right now that I've ever worn, and that is no underwear. Me Undies will not pay me enough to shill their stuff, so this stream is sponsored by them by not wearing their undies. Okay? Thank you, Me Undies, for not sponsoring me. I appreciate you. Yeah, me too, Frosty. Why not? Why not? I just found an ID for Monique Barron. Interesting, right? Monique. Yo, what's up, Kooky? Welcome back to our Crypt Keeper. Sacks are way better. Bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 now, 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 now. Yeah, guys, I refuse to wear any underwear. Unless it's magical underwear that will keep my soul safe from hell. So the only underwear that I can actually speak to on the stream that sponsors me or that I'd be willing to sponsor would be Mormon underwear TM. Okay? It keeps my soul safe. It's the one and the only, chat. It's very sexy as well. Yeah, it is. Let's see. Hold on. Have you guys ever seen that stuff? The temple garment. Check this shit out, dude. When am I going to find these long johns in the game, huh? When am I going to find these long johns? Look at this fucking guy. Does he look like he's wearing a wig? That's a wig. That's not your real fucking hair, dude. Don't lie to me, you Santa Claus ass looking motherfucker. All right. Yo, welcome back, Woman of Flame. Good to see you. No, that's 100% real. Says Frosty. Frosty, you don't know shit. They look hella comfy. Yeah, those do look comfy. That's true. That's true. They do look comfy, I'll give you that. Shut up, Baldy. Go on up, you bald head. You keep that shit up, Frosty, and I'm gonna have 40 bears come down from the mountain and maul you and all the other youths. Okay? Call me a Baldy one more time, see what happens. Incoming bears. Okay? Incoming bears. Go around to the front of my car here. The faker it looks, the healthier it is. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't want to shoot in the direction of my car. Hustle, hustle. All right, we're here. We're at the, we'll have to bear witness to their friends dying. Dude, you can't kill a bear, okay? Everybody thinks they could. But just look at Leonardo DiCaprio in that one movie where a bear almost kills him. And he's like the most badass guy ever. You can't kill a bear, dude. You just can't. It's impossible. It's impossible. Can you imagine if they added like bears and wolves to this game? I shot that dude's hat off, but didn't kill him. Jeremiah, what are you doing, buddy? This gun is like a one-shot kill, and you're just wasting it. You just needed a pep talk. He just needed a pep talk. Cocaine Bear was hilarious. I didn't actually see it, but one of my favorite like shorts creators was in it, I think. Let's see if I can find Cocaine Bear. Let me see. I don't think he had a big role in it, though. Wait a minute. Ray Liotta was in this? Yeah. Have you guys ever seen this guy? This dude is fucking hilarious. This guy is hilarious. Do. Yeah, he's great. He's hilarious, man. His, like, retail store shit where he's like, sir, this is an IKEA, you know? It's really entertaining. Yeah, the customer service shorts. What a talented guy. What a great idea. All right, we're going to leave the car here. We've got a couple of hours before, wait a minute. Yeah, that guy's very funny, dude. That wasn't a mistake, Mikey. They're planning something. Wait a minute, what? Don't you say it. Wow, I'm already out of rounds. I'm already out of rounds. That's frankly amazing. Okay. Oh, there's quite a few of you. Oh, there's quite a few of you. Just heard a gun. I really don't want to fight you guys in the pavement on the street, but if I have to, I will. Very satisfying combat. I dropped my weapon because I was overweight and I didn't want to be slowed down during my backpedaling with these guys. I can always pick up my gun. It's no big deal. Yeah, the dude is hilarious. I feel like Cocaine Bear is maybe the only thing he's been... Pinky, is that the external? Okay, Pinky, hit the deactivate all button. Wait. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Well, hello everyone. Yo, Jade, thank you very much for the thumbs up on TikTok. Sorry for the delay, my loves. I apologize. Hello everyone, hello. I apologize for that delay. My producer, Pinky, was having a little bit of a technical issue behind the scenes, doing something that was necessary for our editors, and needed some assistance, basically. Needed some assistance. So I had to assist. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everyone. Jade, hello. We're doing great. Playing some Zomboid today, Jade, you beautiful soul, you. It's great to have you here and amongst us. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Sorry for the delay. Yeah. Much love to you guys. I see some of you have discovered that we have some new emotes on Twitch. That's true. That's true. We have this emote here, which is like me giving the peace sign. A very Filipino emote, dude. This is like the #1 thing. This is how Filipinos say hello and goodbye. We've got me twerking. Let's not forget me twerking. I know you guys like me twerking. Of course you love me twerking. We've got me being nerdy with some big bulging eyeballs. I know how much you like me being nerdy. We've got the dunce hat for when I'm being stupid. We've got this when you agree with something that's been said in the chat, or you want to direct extra attention to it. I think that's all we added today, right? But we've always got new emotes and new stuff coming out, so keep your eye on the chat, guys. We're always trying to create more value for you. And I just want to go ahead and say thank you. Actually, I'll show you rather than say it. I just want to go ahead and say thank you to all of the lovely people down here in the chat, chatting to me, whether you're chatting with me, Kuya Bryce, on YouTube, or TikTok, or Twitch. All of these beautiful people on this list are Crypt Keeper, Kooky, who donated to the show, our top proselytizer, Trundle, with all those friggin' gift subs. The people who've given bats, everybody who's supported the show, you are awesome. And I can't tell you how much it means to us to have your support. It keeps us going. It makes the show possible for everybody. So, in addition to being generous and making good times for everybody, I also want to give you as many benefits as possible. So please feel free to join our Discord. We have some private channels over there just for you, members of the show. All right, let's get back into it. Let's play some more Project Zomboid. Last we left off here, we're trying to clear this gated community. I've called it the gated community, but I don't see a gate. So maybe it's like really far up in there. My guy is getting tired. He's also hungry. I think we're about to, yeah, the Gatehead community. The Gatehead community, yeah, it's kind of like a nudist colony. You know? There's a specific type. Alright, it is 5 p.m. We're gonna turn our happy ass around. Deadman, you didn't answer me. Bone Man, I'm wondering if you've felt being burnt out. If you have felt being burnt out and don't have any motivation to do stuff. With the show, you mean? Or just in general in life, or what? What do you usually do to recover from it and maintain a consistent motivation? Okay, I see what you mean, just like in general in life. Okay. That's a good question. I have some insights on this topic. believe it or not. Okay, so the first things first. You're not alone in feeling that way. Everybody goes through periods of life and time where stuff feels a little stale, you know? It feels a little stale. And this is across numerous aspects of life, by the way. Maybe some food that you previously loved is now stale to you. You're like, man, I can't stand fucking Chinese food anymore. I used to love it, you know? Or maybe something you do creatively. Maybe you're like an entertainer like me, and it feels stale to you. And I don't feel that way right now, just to clarify, but maybe you've felt that way as an entertainer. Like you kind of feel like, what am I doing? You know, is this worth all the effort I'm putting in? Or maybe you just feel, it's not even a matter of is it worth it, you just kind of feel like bored with it or something. Sometimes people get that way with video games too, right? This is my favorite game. I've played thousands of hours of it, but yet for some reason I just can't get back into it. You know? The solution, I think, in all of these cases, give yourself the break you deserve, first off. Okay? Now, I'm not saying quit or give up. Okay? If you're doing, you know, sometimes people get that way with work where they're just like, man, I'm so tired of work, I quit. Well, of course you have that right. I'm not saying you don't have the right to quit. You certainly do. But you got to feed yourself somehow. So don't put your, don't allow it to control you so much that suddenly you're going to be in a situation where you can't feed yourself or your family or something like that. Okay? That's important. Okay? The number one thing that I've found in life to keep this feeling from happening, honestly, and I know this is kind of like talking politics because you're going to hear this and you're going to go, all right, shut up. But hey, you asked. The number one way to keep yourself from getting the can't want tos is to reevaluate the patterns in your life, the patterns of your behavior. Are you going to bed on time? I know that sounds silly. And I don't mean going to bed and scrolling the phone or watching TV. I mean, are you laying in the bed at a reasonable hour with the fucking lights off, thinking, closing your eyes? Are you doing that? Because if not, you're doing yourself a disservice. Okay? You need sleep to function. And not just sleep, you need good sleep to function. Don't treat yourself like some prisoner in Auschwitz. Okay? You deserve good sleep. Now, sometimes you got an uncomfortable mattress, or you got to sleep on the floor, or the kids are keeping you up because you got a newborn or whatever. Yeah, we all have struggles when it comes to sleeping. Everybody has that, but it's an integral part of the pattern of your life. You need to make sure that the basics are covered before you start looking at everything more complicated. Okay? You are a creature on this planet that requires rest. So rest well. Get to bed on time. You get to pick the time. You're a fucking adult. But get to bed on time. Get the rest that you need. If you know that you have interruptions and that you can't get a full 8, well, then you need to go to bed at an hour that gives you 10. Okay? You need to work around the restrictions and the challenges that you faced. You have to get good sleep. That's the first basic thing you have to look at. The next thing you got to look at, this is the one where you're going to tell me, shut up. Are you eating crap? Are you eating real food? When I say real food, I mean it's got like whole food ingredients. This didn't run through a machine This didn't go through a process. It happened in one way. Okay? You made it yourself. Your girl made it for you, you know? You didn't have to heat it up in the microwave. You didn't have to go to a restaurant to get it. It didn't come out of a fucking box with instructions. You know? Are you eating well? I mean, look, I love junk food just like the next guy. But if you're feeling like crap, you need to evaluate. Are you getting the right kind of rest? Are you eating the right kind of food? Now let's look at the next one. Are you working out? It doesn't take a lot of effort to work out. A lot of times when people hear the words working out, they think, oh, I gotta go to the gym. You don't have to have the fucking gym. You don't gotta go to the gym. You don't gotta go to the gym. Should you go to the gym? I don't know. Fuck it. Do you want to build muscle? That don't matter. What you need to do is you need to step outside the house and go for a walk. And when I say a walk, I don't mean 5-minute walk, 10-minute walk. I mean 60 minutes, 120 minutes. It's got to be between there. 60 is the minimum. Remember, as a creature on Earth, we evolved to walk. We evolved for the purpose of walking. That's how we traveled. Cars were just fucking invented a couple years ago on the scale of human history. We evolved to walk. You must walk. You must walk. If you're capable of walking, you must walk. If you're not capable of walking, fucking crawl. Okay? You've got to get out of the house. You got to touch some grass. You got to walk. The great thing about walking is you can take some earbuds, you can plop those bad boys in, and you can listen to an audiobook on self-improvement. You can listen to your favorite music that inspires you to be creative. Okay? You can do it. I believe in you. But you're going to have to do it. No one is coming to save you. It's up to you. It's up to you. You must do it. It's a requirement of being alive. It's not meant to call you out, but if you do feel called out, which you guys know I wouldn't call you out, but if you feel that way, that's a sign. That's your innie telling you that something I'm saying, you know, in your heart is something you need to be touching on. Okay? If you feel called out, examine why you feel that way. Okay? Because I'm not shaming you. So if you're feeling shamed in some way, chat, you've got to evaluate why that is. Feelings are not something to be ignored. When you're feeling some type of way, you know, when you got a chick and she makes you feel rejected or whatever, or you're doing something and you feel, you're like, why the fuck was I so angry? That's a worthy question. Go for a fucking walk. Ask yourself this. Think about it. And don't take it personally. Imagine that you were outside of yourself looking at the details. You know? Think about it. Why do I feel this way? Why do I feel this way? The more self-aware you are, the more of your time that you spend thinking about your feelings, thinking about your perspectives, thinking about why am I this way or that way, the better the chances that your self-awareness is going to lead you to a breakthrough moment. Okay? Emotional health is just as important as physical health, and believe it or not, they are linked. Now, that being said, I've seen some people who, you know, because of life, maybe they're crippled or something and they can't, they can't do a lot of the physical stuff that a lot of us would like to do. But yet they still have pretty good mental health. Because, yeah, these things are... Mental health is not expensive. Mental health is something you can do. It is expensive in that it takes your time, which is the most valuable thing you have. Mental health shouldn't cost you a dime. Okay, I'm not saying that therapists and self-help books and stuff aren't worth it. Those things do help. But you have all the tools that you need to succeed right now. You have them. It's in you. It's inside of you right as we speak. You have everything you need to succeed. All you have to do is be quiet and listen to yourself and listen to the inside, okay? Now, look, if you have some sort of mental thing, maybe you've got schizophrenia or bipolar disorder or BPD, or maybe you're fucking retarded. I don't know. If you've got some extra thing, some medical diagnosis that's affecting your mental, well, yeah, chat, you might need a little bit of extra help, okay? You might need to spend some money in order to to fix that shit. I'm sorry, okay? But for the bulk of people who are normal, you know, you can do this. And a lot of times, because the trials and tribulations that we go through in the universe, they feel exceptionally personal to us. Why did that tree fall on my fucking car? Why did she dump me? How come that lady at the fucking restaurant was rude to me and turned me away? Why are they charging me extra on this? A lot of shit in life feels personal, even though it is not. Okay? And because everything feels personal and we think that we're the center of the universe, we have a tendency as creatures to take everything personally, but also to think that we're special. Like, oh, I am retarded. I am autistic. I am this thing. Leave that shit to the professionals, okay? Leave that shit to the professionals. You're a normal person. Unless a doctor has told you otherwise, assume that you're normal. Because a lot of times, in our interest to feel, in our desire to feel special, we grab onto these excuses. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm not like everybody else. I can't go for a walk. That's just not who I am. I can't go for a walk. Oh, I can't understand other people socially. That's just not who I am. It's not something I can do. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You're capable of all of this. So yeah, if life feels stale and you don't have any motivation, take a break and spend that time evaluating your patterns. First, your sleep. Next, your food. Third, your fitness. Evaluate these things. Are you showing up every day 100%? Or are you wasting your one shot? Harold, come in. Harold. Oh, you're in here. Harold's barking his ass off, dude. Sorry, Harold was losing his mind, and I didn't know where he was. Okay, so anyway, guys, look. You gotta focus on the basics first. Okay, think about Maslow's hierarchy of needs. You gotta focus on the basics first, guys. You gotta get your sleep pattern in order, your sleep schedule. I'm not going to tell you to wake up at an early hour. If you don't want to do that, you don't have to do that. I wake up at 3 a.m. I go to bed at 7. That's what works for me. I would recommend that you try it, especially if you're not a morning person, because you will come to very much appreciate those early hours of the morning if you do it successfully. But to each their own. You can wake up at noon, you can wake up at 3 a.m., it doesn't matter. The point is you need your sleep, and it needs to be good quality sleep. Number 2, you need good food. Whole food ingredients. Whatever your diet is, I don't care. Maybe you're a vegetarian. Those people are the funniest retards. You can do it. I believe you. Okay? Do your thing. However you're going to do it, but eat whole foods. You're not going to survive eating like Ricky from goddamn Trailer Park Boys, where everything he eats is microwave food. Okay? And goddamn pepperonis and sausage. You have to eat some whole food, guys. You have to eat some whole food. No, I wake up at 3 a.m. and I go to bed at 7 p.m. every day. And I've done this for years. I wasn't always like that. I used to not wake up until noon. And I decided that I didn't like that version of me. And so I made a commitment to myself to change. And I set my alarm 1 hour earlier every week until I got to my desired hour. It was a slow process, you know? But I do believe you guys can do it. I do believe that you're capable. Okay, now, let's say that you've done all those things. You've got a good sleep schedule. You're eating healthy food. You're walking every day or exercising. You know, you're getting out that stress. But yet you still feel uninspired. Well, the answer is pretty simple then, guys. There's some aspect of your purpose that you are not fulfilling. There is some aspect of the meaning of your life that you're not getting there. You know? And your brain knows it. Even if it doesn't know how to tell you, it knows it. That's what those feelings are. You know what I mean? That's what those uncomfortable, like, hey, I feel this way, but I don't know why feelings. That's where they come from. Because your actions are not congruent with your heart. You know, your soul. And so it's pretty easy to address that last one. What do? You got to focus on your purpose. Now, your purpose is something that you decide. I know that sounds nihilistic, but it's the truth. Okay? Your purpose is what you decide. Now, Marcus Aurelius would say what's good for the hive is good for the bee. So your purpose, I believe, should be something to do with helping the hive. Okay? All of us. Okay? My purpose, I'll give you an example. My purpose is to be good for my family, to be the best I can be. And my purpose is to be a world-class entertainer. So I give these things my full and undivided attention. And so sometimes I might not do other things for months and months. I have friends who reach out to me and they go, "Deadman, we haven't seen you in 6 months. Where have you been?" Well, guys, I like friends and I love friendships. But right now, hanging with you guys would take away valuable time that I want to spend on my family or on perfecting my craft as an entertainer. Whether it's behind the scenes on the show, making the show better, doing more live shows to make sure my audience is seeing me every day, you know, perfecting my voice as a entertainer. You have to focus on your purpose. You have to focus on your purpose. Now, maybe your purpose is, maybe you have children at home and your purpose is, I just want to raise my kids. I want to be the best dad I can. I want to be the best mom I can. I want to make excellent meals for my family, or I want to make sure that we always have a clean environment. Whatever your purpose is, that's up to you. But you got to do it. And and remember, there's only so many hours in a day. You cannot allow yourself to be distracted by things that aren't your purpose. You know? Now, that being said, I still think that there's room, as Black Widow highlights, for things like entertainment. I may be following my purpose, but I still watch YouTube. I still enjoy TV shows. I still enjoy music and different forms of entertainment. Being entertained is part of the human experience. You know? But you've got to follow your purpose. And when you feel that incongruency, when you're going, I feel so uninspired. What am I doing? I'm not enjoying this anymore. That's telling you, that's your brain and your heart trying to tell you something's wrong. And it's not a chemical imbalance a lot of the times. It's something simple like you're not making enough time for your purpose, or you're overworking yourself in some cases. Okay? Yeah, there is a quiz. There will be a quiz. Are you ready for the quiz, Trundle? The quiz happens every day of your life, over and over, every minute of the day. And you are the teacher giving that quiz to yourself. Okay? You're the only person here watching this show that can judge. Only you can judge yourself. I'm not judging you. I'm not going to tell you that you suck or you're not doing enough or whatever. That's up to you to decide. But I am telling you that I've been there before, that I've felt how you're feeling. And I'm telling you how I've gotten out of such feelings. And I'm telling you the advice that I've given to my very close friends who have felt this way and asked me this question. People that I love, people that I care about, people who've come to me and said, dude, everything seems to be going well for you. I feel like shit. What's the secret? And this is the type of stuff that I tell them. Okay, this is heartfelt advice. I'm not just saying it. I'm not like a wellness influencer or something, right? This is not my brand. I'm not making any money by telling you this shit. And I'm not saying empty platitudes either. I'm telling you what I know. And I'm genuinely hopeful for the best for you. And I'm always willing to answer these questions, especially when it comes from young men, because I think there's a lot of young men, and if you're an old man like me, you probably remember feeling lost and confused as a young man. You know what I mean? There's lots of times where young men just don't know what the fuck to do next. And I feel for young men in those scenarios. That's why I go out of my way when you guys ask to give advice on this stuff. Because the last thing on earth I want is for somebody to struggle when with their bowl or their cup is empty, but mine is overflowing. You know? I consider you my neighbor. I'm trying to look to you as best I can and you know, let you have some of what I have. Yo, good night, Mr. Crowbar. Much love. Glad to have you here in our trusted lieutenants, boo-boo. Bye. Now, I know me saying that stuff to you, it's like, oh, it's easier said than done. I know that. I know that. But try not to judge yourself, guys. Try not to, don't be too hard on yourself. Expect more of yourself, but don't be hard on yourself. You know, whatever happened yesterday, that was a different you. You died in your sleep last night. As far as you should be concerned, when you wake up today, This is the first day of the rest of your life, and it's borrowed time. Because you're already dead. You could be dead at any moment. It's borrowed time. What will you do now that you've been given the blessing of living an extra 24 hours? It's a song. It's a really good song from an old film. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. Just sorting my crapola that I brought back from the mission. Wait. Good talk, chat. Good talk. I know there's some folks in the chat, they're just like, shut up already, bro. Shut up. I'm a grown man. I don't need your advice. I know what I'm doing. You unfunny internet skeleton fucker head. I get it. I get it. Clothing. I finally got my long johns, guys. My Mormon underwear. I'm so happy. This is the PDM podcast. I had a podcast very briefly. It was me and Havoc. We used to do it. Yeah, Ancestry.com. That's a good reminder, actually. I don't know if we told everybody, but we do have a goal right now, guys. We do have a goal right now. It's one of our. It's kind of an important goal, if you will. I know what you're thinking, but yeah, I've given up on that one. Okay, so our new goal. Our new goal is we're going to try and destroy the Hoover Dam. For reasons. For reasons. But I need the entire cult to back me on this one. Okay, this is an important one. And if it works, well, just trust me. Okay? Just trust me. Hoover didn't deserve the dam, right? That damn Hoover. Alright, let's grab this junk. I'm almost done sorting our loot from our little mission. We got our star pillow, by the way. That was very nice. Our memento star pillow. Beautiful. Protective gear. Very nice. You gotta love it. We got our skill books. We can finally add it to the list. I don't actually adjust my book list until I've added it to the loot box. Hoover was also a cross-dresser. I believe it. All right, let's see. Carpentry 3. We now have, yes. Carving 2. Yes. Cooking 4. Yes. All right, these magazines as well. All right, next is water container. I have my loot boxes sorted alphabetically. See you soon. Adios. Buttons are hard to hit on the phone. Yeah, they are. Why do they do that? Why do they make the buttons so hard to... I got big thumb fingers, so I'm always having that same problem. All right, so this is just spare food. Basically, this is unsorted crap. We'll eat these granola bars, I think, because what's our weight? 85? Yeah, we could eat some granola bars for dinner. Why not? As much as I love Star Trek, I really don't like touchscreens. You know, the best Star Trek, of course, is TNG. I will fight you. Picard was just such an incredible character, you know? And Riker, too. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people tell me good things about DS9. I haven't actually watched DS9 myself. Deanna Troi. Yeah, dude, I think she's Italian, right? The actress? I actually liked Enterprise. That's the more modern one, right? That's got Scott Bakula in it. Yeah, that one's actually not bad. And he's got, they really did well with hiring that sexy elf bitch. What's her name? Yo, I'm all about her. PDM, if you ever come across any vintage lighters where you live, let me know. I would love to own and fix them. Oh, vintage lighters. You've been collecting lighters, buddy? My pops used to collect bottles, vintage bottles. He loved them. He had so many. The 90s is vintage? Is it? Captain Janeway. Okay. Yeah, weren't those things invented for the show because it was like, sobs? What happened? Why are you crying? Don't cry. Yo, what's up, you fob? Welcome back to the show. Vintage. Are you vintage, Black Widow? She's vintage, ladies and gentlemen. have some different... I love the new keychains. What a great addition to the game, right? I'm geriatric. No, I believe there's vintage grit pit and then there's classic. Okay, you're classic. There's a difference. Okay, this was acting earlier like it didn't have any rounds. Now it's acting like it's got rounds. Shit's vintage. I can be classic. I like that better. Classic doing it. Classic doing it. The world around. Guys, don't let yourself get so down. It could be the apocalypse. Instead, we're living on this planet. And things are pretty fucking great. If shit got worse, you would know because you'd have no time to masturbate. Okay, all right, we're done. We're done. Enough. All right, we're resting now. Okay? And when we wake up, we are going to go back to that gated community. We're going to clear it out. Without guns, apparently. Oh, hold on. A buddy of mine just sent me something. Look at this thumbnail. Look at this thumbnail. Oh my God, dude. Oh no, that is it. He's gonna be the one to do all of our thumbnails from now on, dude. I gotta hire Frosty. We gotta hire Frosty to do the thumbnails now, dude. That's incredible, bro. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Guys, go give Frosty a watch of this. Go watch my buddy's, I don't think this is on private or whatever, right? Yeah, this is like public. Go watch my buddy's show. Oh my goodness. Where is that? I've linked it to you guys. That's incredible, bro. That's incredible. That's incredible. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to watch this later. I'm gonna have to watch this. This is too funny. I've already brought, I think I brought all of our, no, I think our ammunition is still in the big house, right? Our ammunition and our guns, I think, are still over there. Ooh, what? This is full of shit. Oh, it's full of cooking and food. Ah, I see. Well, this can come with us because it should. This can also come with us. because it should. And we'll bring a second duffel as well. Did that hurt me? Oh, it did. Did that hurt the truck? No. Okay, thank God. Alright. Let's unload all of our food into the food cabinet. And all of our cooking into the cooking area. We got some bloody kitchen knives here. We'll put these on display. This one's worn and dull. I don't think we have any salads remaining, no. Wait. Well, we can hard-boil those eggs. Alright, I do love this place for our guns, but unfortunately, wait, should I just move all my gun stuff over here, even though this is not the spot where all the rest of my loot is? I just feel like I should maintain the vibe of the guns in there. Yeah, I didn't forget about inflation, man. I remember back when you could get an apartment for what, like, you could get a solo apartment for like $400 in the States or less, you know. Oh, I'd love to see that Woman of Flame. Thank you. I'd love to see that. You know, I'm a big fan of Ghost. That song of theirs that you shared with me a couple months ago, Future is a Foreign Land, quickly became one of my favorites. I listen to it constantly now. Oh, we do have a hunting knife. I didn't even realize. Look. We have one and I didn't even know. We got the carpentry, which book? Was it 3? Yeah. But we don't have carpentry 2 yet. We did get more gas cans. Kiss the Goat is so good. Oh, I haven't seen them. Yeah, Ghost has great music. Ghost has great music. I'm a huge enjoyer of their stuff. I don't want to say I'm a huge fan because I don't know all their individual albums and songs, but I do love their stuff. None of their stuff has ever disappointed me, you know. Alright, that's plenty of ammo and such. Let's see, is there any more stuff like that over here? Well, there's this gun case. We can maybe put that in this bag. And then this gun, pretty much. It's pretty much all the firearm stuff. This stuff can go live at the big house. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate you sharing that with me. Nightbot is a bully. Pay no mind to the Nightbot. He is a bully, and he takes pleasure in bullying you. So try not to give him any of your energy. He is but a lad. Okay. All right, let's drop this crap. Keep the links PG, folks. No porn. Yeah, you know that better than anybody else. You wild soul, you. You wild man. You wild man. I'm the reason for the rule. Actually, the rule existed for some time before you came back into the... I don't think you ever left the community, but by your own admission, you were silent for a long time. So you know what I mean when I say when you came back. Yo, with the gift sub! Dry Hump! Humpty Dumpty!
Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay. And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way.
Woman of Flame, welcome back to my Disciples of the Dead. Courtesy of the one, the only, the Dry Hump Champion. Many have tried to take his title, but no one can do it. Let's just all acknowledge him. He is the Dry Hump Champion. Okay. That was awesome of you, Hump. Appreciate you, bud. Thank you very much. Woman of Flame, glad to have you on the show. Enjoy watching ad-free. Now you'll also get access to the super secret areas of our Discord. Did you know that? Did I miss you discovering my thumbnail? Yes, you did. Yeah, you did miss it, I think. I was geeking out, dude. I was. I really was. It's a beautiful thumbnail. It's the best thumbnail. We love that thumbnail. Oh my goodness. I've seen a lot of thumbnails. And that one's the best. Ran to the store for 5 minutes. Did you actually run? My impression of you is 10 out of 10. I haven't yet watched the vid, but I did share it to everybody. I don't want to watch it on stream because then nobody will go watch it on YouTube and give you the view. So maybe after a couple days I'll watch it on stream, but for now I gotta watch it in private. But I did make everyone aware of it because I'd love for them to go see it. I'd love for you to get the view from it. Needs magazine to operate. Wow, so many magazines. I run every day, yes. God damn, you fit bartending bastard, you. I've never been much of a runner myself, chat. I don't run. Anybody else hear a bottle roll across the ground just now? What the fuck was that, Susan? Alright, I don't think I've got a gun on me anymore. I think we're good, huh? I don't think I have any mags. I don't think I have any guns. Yes, the likes, the comments, they do help a lot in the algorithm. The algo, if you will. That's what we call it. The algo, you know? Yeah, that YouTube grind. I think Frosty said he's also going to rename his YouTube channel. Because right now his YouTube channel is Unnatural One. But I think he said he was going to make the branding or whatever like consistent across his accounts. A good thing to do, honestly. 223 round. What gun do I have that uses 223? This MSR 700 rifle uses 223. And this one's got a scope on it. How many of those rounds do we have? 155. We'll take it. We'll throw this up on our back. All changed. Is it? Let me go see. Oh, it is changed. You're not wrong. Nice, dude. Nice. Love it, dude. Love it. Love it. Yo, welcome back, Jorge. Welcome back. Oh my God, this fucking video, dude. This fucking...
Please come sit down. I have a story to tell you.
We're all in strung out shape, but stay frosty.
Nice.
And this story is one about intrigue, romance, and tragedy. Let's begin. My good buddy, PoorDeadMan, he came to me a while ago, weeks ago, into my DMs. Frosty!
Perfect impression.
Do you want to come play the random spawn challenge with me?
Perfect
what is
impression.
the random spawn challenge, you ask, PoorDeadMan? That's what I asked him. Deadman, what is that? I've never heard of that before. Well, basically, Frosty, what we do is we use a mod and then we click random and then we spawn in a random...
You want to ban Mako? Why would we ban Mako? You're gonna get slapped by YouTube again. Yeah, you're right. Guys, you guys got to check out this video by Frosty, though. They banished Jorge? Mako does not want any Jorge, dude. Is Frosty's video under there, says Clay? You know that's where I keep it, Clay. Right under there, man. You know that's where I keep it, dude. Of course it's under there. I couldn't tell you weren't speaking. I thought I had the stream open twice. Perfect. Yes. I'm well known for this voice. We're down to 84. Nice. All right, we'll just treat ourselves a little bit here, chat, because we'll treat ourselves. I'm saving my cereal, though, until I get milk. But we're gonna eat some candies and such. Under blizzard conditions, and I know my job will be open. Oh, God, that's one of those things. What are the bosses thinking, dude? Hey, boss. Are you dumb in the head or what? Okay, so there's two problems here. Problem number one, I'm leaving the house without any water. Yeah, but you gotta make money somehow. What do you think, money grows on trees, kid? We're gonna have to make money somehow. You're gonna have a money tree. Oh, I'd love a money tree. If only I had a money tree, chat. I like the idea that, like, there's a blizzard coming to town and nobody's prepped for it ahead of time. That's so odd to me because, you know, being in New Orleans, you always knew if, like, a hurricane was coming. And so, like, for, like, a week ahead of time, everybody would be boarding up windows and modifying their homes to withstand the hurricane, you know? I mean, hey, dude, if you want to pay me to be here and there's not going to be any customers, that's on you. I didn't mean to hit that guy. Welcome, Kenix. You like the new emotes? If your roof caves in. Yeah, that's a good point. Fair enough. 69. Do, 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 do. How many times have I cleared the undead on this road, and yet still they haunt me? Alright, we did do a good job yesterday, and we want to celebrate, so let's smoke a cigar while we drive, chat. Yeah, see? I got this big fucking cigar, you see? We're driving up this road, you see? We're gonna go up here and... Oh, what the fuck are you doing on my road, man? What are you doing on my frickin' road, guy? I need this road to be clean and clear. I don't want to flip my car. We're still in the community too, man. Yeah, those meteorologists. Why? How come they know just enough to get in trouble? Right? Like, they say meteorology is a science, but then the guy's like, well, it could rain today, and then it fucking pours rain. And then they have to be like, you know, 60% chance of rain doesn't mean there's a 60% chance of rain. It means that there's a 60% chance that rain rains over this particular area that has a 30% chance. You're like, guy, I will string you up. Why can't you make English sense? No, 60% of rain means 60% of the area predicted. Well, get right. You see, you must be a meteorologist, Zombified, because you're fucking with me. Okay, I feel it. Alright, we are back at the gated community. It is called Medshire Estates. Good to know, good to know. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum. Bum bum ba-da-da-dum. Oh! It's not loaded. That was a good time to find that out. Okay. It's a good time to find this shit out. No fighting, no fighting. That was close. That's not a shotgun, right? No, it is not. It is a... Not a shotgun. It is a MSR 700. Let's see. Let's look it up. It is a automatic rifle that does not need magazines to function. It can only hit one target at a time, but can pierce. This is not the one that we were using earlier, right? No, this is a different one. Yeah, it used a different ammo and everything. Yeah. Mainly I'm using guns because I want to get my aiming skill up. I have a bonus to my accuracy and stuff as a hunter. I also don't care about the noise. I want to draw them out. Ah! Where the hell did you come from, mister? come back down here. Sweet baby Jesus. I jumped too. Sweet baby Jesus. Dead. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right, that's just the entrance of the that's just the entrance of this damn place. Deadman, have you seen the mod week 1 for Build 42? It's a mod that lets you start 7 days before the outbreak with NPCs, and they'll start turning by the time with some other interesting mechanics. Oh, have I seen it? Have I seen it, Mako? Mako, I have played it, my friend. And if you go to my YouTube channel right now, you will see under my videos list that I've got 2 videos on it ready for you to watch tonight, baby. This one here, NPCs in Project Build 42 are deadly, and week 1 before the apocalypse, question mark? Both of these are ready for you to watch tonight, baby. Tonight. I have played that mod. It is a great mod. I haven't posted a video like of my thoughts on the mod, but that's just me doing the gameplay of the mod. Yes, I have. It's a very fun mod, dude. My gameplay of it drove Trundle crazy, dude. Drove Trundle crazy. He could not stand me playing that mod, dude. I don't want to shoot in the direction of the car. I don't want to Eugene my truck. Where even are you right now? I'm north of Echo Creek at a gated community. I'm expecting a lot of nice houses in here. I haven't actually, I've only just made it to the gated community. Earlier today, you saw me looting the houses next to the gated community. There's so many of you meatbags. A golden dome. A golden dome, the Georgia Dome. There's another zombie out here in the street. What does he want? He wants to eat my meat. A golden dome. Zombies hate gold. It's a well-known fact. No, Trundle thought the week 1 mod was cool, I think, but he didn't like my particular approach. He was like, who told Deadman to roleplay during this? Ah! Everyone said it. Everyone said, Deadman, you're the best roleplayer. You should roleplay in the midst of this mod. I said, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna roleplay. It was great. Look, there's still more coming out of the forest. Well, you're not wrong. The YouTube algorithm didn't like it either. So it must not have been that great. That's the funny part about YouTube, man. Sometimes you like a lot of hands touch a project. You think you made like a fucking banger, dude. And then YouTube just humbles the shit out of you. Smack, smack, you know? We haven't even gotten a look at this place yet. Beyond the entrance, I mean. Look, more. Oh my god. Salacious reaction content. Yeah, I think the key to getting a lot of views out of nowhere is to mention Asmongold in every other video. That seems to work. Yeah, if only I had titties. God damn, why did I have to not have titties? Would you guys like me more if I was one of those VTubers that's like a sexy anime girl, but I'm actually a dude on the other side? So technically you're not gay, but neither are you straight. It's like a weird thing. Wouldn't you prefer that? Look, it still says this guy is alive. It still thinks this dude right here is alive. When I aim at him, he's red. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have my normal voice. They use like a voice changer, so it's like, "Hi, I'm cute anime girl, and I'm actually a dude, and I'm using a voice changer. And I know you guys are gonna love this content because my big digital titties are bouncing all over the screen. And I know how much you guys appreciate my content." Wouldn't that be great? That's really what I need to do. That's the height of art, okay? I'm over here doing something else and fucking up when I should be doing that. Sound like Timmy from Whitest Kids You Know? Yeah. Maybe I am Timmy from Whitest Kids You Know. If only I was a kid, you know? Like things would be better. You know, you guys have no idea how much of a burden it is to like be a man and run all the world's governments and have all the money and land. You know? It's like it's actually kind of burdensome. You know, to be like extra strong, to be able to like change my my gender at will. If only, dude. If only I was a lady. If I was a lady, I would be such a be such a winner. Lunchbox and a takeout container. I was about to say, there's no way that the food in here is good. Catalog, Teen Idols. Oh no, Jeremiah, you can't take this. Jeremiah, you cannot take the Teen Idols catalog. Jeremiah, don't do it. Jeremiah, no. Jeremiah, no! God damn it, Jeremiah. How are you going to beat the allegations now? How are you going to beat the allegations, Jeremiah? God damn it. Jeremiah, I'd like you to have a seat right over here. God damn, this takes a long time to read. This takes longer to read than the hotties. He's like, look, I've got the Teen Idols catalog for the articles, okay? I keep the Teen Idols catalog for the articles. I like to read. I like to read what's in there. It's a lot of good. They got the writers on this catalog are next level, let me tell you. What? We can't hear you over the rain. All right, Teen Idols has been recently read. Oh shit. Hey! Just enough time to finish my Teen Idols magazine, dude. I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it's complicated. This was a cop. Hot THUR. I feel like the cop THUR arrest on that thing. I feel like the police were at their best back in the old black and white days when like a van of them would pull up and like 20 of them would get out of the back of that thing and they and they, you know what I mean, and they all they had is like a baton and a t-shirt, like a cop shirt and a baton, and they would like and you'd see them all run into the saloon or whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Oh, there's one over here. I keep seeing a visage of him. I'm not that old, dead man. I don't think any of you. It's a well-known fact that my audience is composed of 9-year-olds. So I had a feeling none of you knew what I was talking about. Look, it's red again. I'm telling you, dude, this dude is playing dead right here. The cop owned the teen mag? Yeah, he was sitting in there, dude. And of course, there's a blockade right away. Medshire Estate. All right, let's back up a little ways, guys. Let's let these guys collect here. Let's have some tuned tobacco. Who the hell is Steamboat? If your girl really loves you, she'll let you steamboat. Am I thinking the right thing, chat? I'm thinking the right thing, right? Alright, this is out of ammo. And, just taking up space now. There's so many undead here, dude. This place better be worth it. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Ba ba na 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 na. He literally poked holes on cheese with his penis. All right, that's it, guys. We are shutting down the chat. The chat is officially being shut down until we can get a control over whatever the fuck is going on. We're shutting down the chat. Sorry about this, everybody. No more chatting. We'll let you know when we fix it, when we've worked out the kinks. Literally the kinks, it sounds like. And there are a lot of kinks, okay? Jeremiah and his teen magazine is one of them, need I remind you. Just gonna have to shut it down. Just gonna shut it down, chat. Okay, we're finally in the gated neighborhood. Are you still gonna read YouTube chat, says hi, Jen. Of course. For whatever reason, YouTube chat has not lost its mind. I'm still proud to serve my YouTube chat. How about that? This was my fault, says Grit. Yeah, it was. You started this. Hold on. Something was weird just now. Now put me in a headlock. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh no. Hey, I'm here to do the inspection. Oh man, they're coming from everywhere still. So what's up, Cosmic Stoke? Oh no, he says. Cosmic Stoke! Welcome, Cosmic Stoke. Back to the chat. Welcome, Cosmic Stoke. That guy sounds like he's beating on that that door right there. Well, he's not. Yo, the TikTok they woo! Have they? Yeah, TikTok censorship is a little bit intense, bro. Box of canned fruit beverage. Let's just lock ourselves in here while we clean up. What is that? Extended 3D placement? What was that? Weird. That's so strange. Yeah, they've got some interesting rules on the TikTok, guys. That's for damn sure. Man, I've had the McDonald's at the Pentagon song stuck in my head. I've never even heard this song. I would play it, but the YouTube gods would be very upset with me. My Stream Deck keeps flashing on and off. And it's making me very worried that something stupid is about to happen to the stream. It's making me very worried. Yes, chat with the YouTube gods. So these windows are open, and yet no light is getting in here. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. Ha! 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 Okay, it did do it. I see my, let's see if this works. Ha, ha. Okay, so that still works. What is going on with my Stream Deck? It's turning itself off. It's turning itself on. Usually this happens before Pinky's rig crashes. Check the power cord is snug. Now, granted, I do think it's using an extender. It's echoing, Kaido, because you have me on both YouTube and Twitch, buddy. I'm not echoing otherwise. Well, we're just gonna hope for the best. We're just gonna hope for the best. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Whoa, that's a nice fucking house. This is a serious gated community. Merry Christmas, everyone. You can call me Uncle Deadman now. Come over here and sit on my lap. Don't tell your parents now. This is just a secret between us, okay? All right. Cookie sauce. No, it's totally innocent, Cookie. It's fine. Look. Don't you want to come over here and tug on my goatee? Everybody knows Jeremiah Carson's got the best goatee. Doing it again. YouTube can see the chat pops up on Twitch. Yeah, YouTube can see everything that Twitch can see. But my technology doesn't let me put the YouTube chats on there just yet. I'm still trying to find a way to do it. I can combine the YouTube chats with the Twitch and TikTok chats on another screen. But to do that cool pop-up effect is a different software, and it doesn't want to work. I'm still learning. I'm still figuring this shit out. All right. Let's just sit on the bed. No? You mean, yes? Yes is more like it. I don't want to hear no no's. Okay, we only want yeses. Yeah, I didn't have time yesterday after the show. But we will soon. Oh. 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 Oh no. We don't have the bandage for this. Bro, the echo. Are you hearing an echo or not? I don't understand you. It's gotta be you, man. I don't think I'm echoing. I got a straight razor and I'm about to slice you wide open with it. Kaito, 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 Kaito. Turn off, turn off, turn off, turn off. Come eat these cat treats, Kaito. Wooden spear, bloody. Okay, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. All right, hold on. I'm gonna restart my attack. One of my attacks. Hold on.